Hello, chat. Remember when I had planned to... I don't remember when I planned to run stream, but I'm running it now. I haven't yet eaten fully. You can see my dinner on Discord. Hello, Miro. Hello, Vic. Oh, am I early? Awesome, Mirokos. Just eating some chicken here. Trying to negotiate getting chicken off of I made chicken thigh bone. Like, I made, basically I slow cooked them over a long period of time. Hello, Ben. Just sitting in, gulping dinner down. Last minute. Although I'm technically early. How's everything? How's chat doing? How's everything for chat? How's life for chat? Things going well? Not so well? Ben has one more day to the week until the weekend. So I bet he's feeling really good. Yep, says Ben. I'm so excited, chat. I've been like low-key heavy breathing since last week. You're on a Tylenol regimen? I'm supposing you have an ear infection, Miro. Hopefully you can nip it in the bud. I got a bit of a head cold. You can't really tell right now, but I definitely got something earlier. Shouldn't be too busy either. Hope it clears up soon, Miro. Yeah, we're all hoping for you, Miro. It shouldn't be too busy either. Like tomorrow? You're guessing tomorrow is going to be more chill? Oh. Okay. Miro has been listening too hard. Chat. So I don't know if chat keeps on top of beast tribes at all. But since this is my main, I care more. So my reputations are, well, it's about as spotty as about as spotty as my class's job situation. You can see here that I really got into the stories for Sylph, Kobold, and Sahagin. In Heaven's Word, I actually enjoyed both, but you can see that the crafting always drags behind. So like Kojin and Ananta, super easy to complete, although Kojin took me forever to get to Bloodsworn because I kept forgetting. Namazu, of course, is trailing because it's crafting. And once again, Pixies, I maxed that one out so fast. I love that story. Probably, if I was going to do like a, like if I was going to do a tier list, the Pixie storyline would be really up high for me. Dwarves are great, but once again, trailing. And once again here, you can see crafting is trailing behind Arcasadara. But I will say that the Omicron, probably in Endwalker, the Omicron for me is my favorite, followed by Arcasadara and Loporritz. I think both Arcasadara and Loporritz are fantastic stories as well. Anyhow, what I didn't know is if you reach Bloodsworn, I guess, I'm not sure, but if you reach a certain level, I think it's Bloodsworn, you get portraits. You get framer kits for each of the tribes, which I didn't know about. Like, I don't know when they slid them in there, but they did. So I went through. Monk I haven't done anything for yet. Reaper, Machinist. Maybe with Machinist I should do a more go down here to something a bit more, yeah. My character is pivoting in a weird way. Where's the pivot? Where'd it go? Oh, right here. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta fix him. Should actually... Oh, that would be hilarious. No. Anyway. We'll save it like that for now. Anyhow. So like this, for example, the dancer background. Sage background and the scholar background. Don't really care about. Yeah, the Viper background. Yeah. It's all tribe quests. So I was so happy. I ran around and I picked up as many as I could. And it was just really nice. Ooh, hello, Jonathan. Oh, is the BRB sign up? Thank you, Ben. I don't know what I would be doing without Ben in. Here we go. Hello, Jonathan. We have not yet started. We're just chilling for a few seconds. I'm kind of waiting for a drink to come in. TBH. "19 minutes to notice." 19 minutes for you all to notice. We met Queen Sphene, and then we had like a 2-hour discussion about whether she's an Ascian, whether she's from another reflection. I did a little bit of Aloe Aloe, but I didn't do number 12. Oh, Miro with the shade. Sorry, chat. I'm eating Japanese curry with carrots and onions and chicken, which I got like these nice thigh bones. Put it in a slow cooker. It's just so good. So, in answer to Jonathan's question, last week we got to Queen Sphene. We met the beautiful, pretty girl who was overlooking the city of Tuliolol as it was being ravaged. Now, she looked sad, but she could just have been, you know, posing for us. I don't trust her one bit. People, as I put in the stream description, I don't like people who smile too much. Like, when you smile too much, I'm like, what are you hiding? So, part of me is like, what's going on here? I never trust pretty ladies who smile a lot. Everyone loves her. That to me is very sussy. Like, look at her. She's just screaming sus. Yeah. Now, Miro was low-key giving us hints last time. And this is the only thing that I could come up with, okay, chat? And this might, once again, I might be totally off base here. But if you look at her back, okay, if you look at her back here, you kind of see these wings. Kind of see these wings here. Okay? And then you see this kind of hourglass shape. And then over here we have something that almost looks like an Asian mask, but could also be, once more, wings with an infinity symbol. But the wing motif made me think of, and then her name, Sphene, and she is the Queen of Reason. So automatically I started thinking about Sophia. That would be the primal from the Four Lords, who is the representation of wisdom. And if you look at Sophia, so I've got to be careful how I do this. Now, I had to be very careful because I didn't want to go into the wiki. Oops. I didn't want to go into the wiki and like read anything because I was worried. So I only Googled images, which is hard, by the way. It's very hard. But if you look at Sophia, Sophia has a similar general shape that involves wings. There's a lot of wings, and you know that hourglass in-out thing? And like even her headpiece could be very similar to this. However, Aloe Aloe was also mentioned in reference to Dawntrail, and Aloe Aloe deals with Arcana. Now, once again, I can't do tons of research because I'm very scared about spoiling, shall I say. I don't want to spoil myself. And I don't see any point in trying to be more right than the other streamers about my guesses. Like, I think that's stupid. Like, if your ego is tied up with, oh, I could foresee it all, I think that's very silly. I mean, it can happen, of course. Like, everyone can make guesses. Now, the reason why I'm heading back into town, I just want to see if I have it. Let's see here. Might not have. Might not have it in my on my glam plates. Damn it, I don't have it in my glam plates. I can't be bothered to go back, okay? I'm not gonna go back. I'll show it to you though on Google. Okay, so if we go into Eorzea collection. So Aloe is obviously dealing with summoning, so this is much clearer. You can see as well for summoners, they have a wing on the back. Now you might be going, well, that's a bit of a stretch, right? That's a bit of a stretch. However, comma, not that. Can we break it down by equipable by apply? Aha! Here. So, like, do you see how there's wings on the back that are flatter-ish? So this is a convoker. I don't know what convoker horns are from, but I don't know. But anyhow, if we go back, this one has wings on the back. This one has, this is a channeler. This one has wings on the back. This one has a flat 2D wing. 3D wing, 3D wing. But yeah. So usually even 2D, even some outfits have 2D wings. So I'm not sure where the channeler's horn came from. Did I ever get that? No, it's from Eureka. I never got Eureka. Fascinating. Because I think Yoshi P said Eureka mattered, like lore-wise. But anyhow, okay, so now I'm going to check chat. Now that I've gone off my tangent, let's see what chat thinks. Are you still taking notes? Her crown looks like an Ascian sign to me. Yeah, the words on our back as well. Real life as well. Warring Triad. Sophia's one of the four lords. Did you run? Warring Triad. I meant Warring Triad. I didn't run Path 12, no. You know how FF does their follow-up patch stories. Why set yourself up for embarrassment? Exactly. But wings in this game have generally been a Dragon Bahamut related. The Boom Wings is the first or second stage in Eureka Relic. Yeah. So, all this to say, she could be related to the same places that summoning came from, or is related to maybe Mericidia, like, because Sophie is the strongest connection for me would be Sophie or Sophia from the Warring Triad. The Warring Triad has the Sophia figure in it, and she is the goddess of wisdom. But once again, we guess they would keep Mericidia for another patch, like for another expansion. So I'm not expecting her to come from Mericidia, but she could. I mean, I don't know if summoning came out of Mericidia. I definitely know Bahamut came out. Well, obviously the writing on the back has given me strong Gaia vibes, like strong Etron Gaia vibes, but I'm not going to sit around trying to parse that bullshit. If the narrative is doing its job, I don't feel the need to overthink things. Obviously, somebody probably went in. I can't even parse that, like, on her butt. But anyway. Something. There's a lot of the squiggly thing. Is there an Eorzean alphabet out there? Eorzean. Yeah, here we go. There's a lot of... Let's see. Nope, this doesn't look Eorzean. Although that does. There's an E in there for sure. There's a T. Damn it. Okay, fine. I'll screenshot this and try to translate it later. I feel like this could be translatable. I'm not staring at her back for hours on end. I got a life. This is the kind of thing that makes me spiral. I have to, like, get a grip. But anyway, okay. We're done. We're done. We're gonna stop worrying about it. We're just gonna go forward. I don't trust this. She smiles too much. She's too nice. I'm gonna check in with chat one last time. It remind me of pixie wings or butterfly. I believe all wire and trash come from Ericidia. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to look at the words on her back. Fuck that shit. Nah. Yeah, imagine that epic. She'd be calling, like, HR. She'd be like, the warrior of, like, yeah, what's Ben doing down there? That's what I want to know. What's Ben doing down there? Something perverted, probably. Well, I guess some guys have no taste. Anyway, I'm going to click on Sphene. And, oh, wait a minute. No, I'm going to check to see if my drinky drink came in. Yeah, it does. Wait 1 second, everyone. Okay. I'm back. Alright, let's click on there. Find out more. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Oh, would she? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. This music also doesn't help. It's not annoying, but it feels like, ramped up. It's like we're on the edge of battle. A mental image of saying that in defense is crazy. Ben is a naughty man. He's a naughty little man. His perversion is completely diametrical to his height. There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Straight up FF9 music? Oh my gosh, makes me want to play FF9. Do you hear that? No.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
This is where we're going to find out that they eat each other. Or someone's going to get voted off to the island. They're going to be voted and someone's going to be able to leave and go to the island. It's going to be you and McGregor.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
It's maid services. We're in Canada.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh my lord.
Oh.
Oh no.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh shit. Where's Wook? Oh no.
It can't be.
Oh no. Oh dear. I'm wincing like Steve
I
Crump.
gave to Namika.
She's aged.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Oh no.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
I think she needs to see your face, girl.
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
See there? We got a time thing. We have a time thing,
Namika,
Epic.
It's me.
She's counting it as days. We counted 24 hours, didn't we, Epic?
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Or 3 days. We said 3 days, right? Did we say days or hours? I forget.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Okay, so it took, days. Okay, so we can say days. All right.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Oh boy. Oh no. She's going off the island. She's gonna get soul sucked.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take
So
comfort
freaking
in the
creepy.
knowledge that this is not the end.
Oh, okay.
Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief. Wait, where are you taking her?
She's going to.
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
We'll take her soul, and it will be fine.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
She probably was like, I want to hang on for Wook. Go over there and let her see your fucking face.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
I'm gonna turn her into meal. Oh my lord.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Graha leaves the room. Yeah, let her see your face. She's not gonna remember anyone else. Oh, we gave them room.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her.
She
at the
probably
end.
had like dementia and couldn't even remember.
Thank you.
That's so sad, but
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
yeah, I gotta
Where shall
tell
we
you
begin?
about the part where we're gonna suck her soul out and put her
With
in a
what
new
we can
body.
be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
Ah.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
This is Omega theme
It
music.
does seem the most likely explanation.
She's like, oh,
What
bitch.
perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate. or
She's like,
even with the
stop
crystal
talking, you
tower.
redheaded.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining, which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
Graha asking some good questions here.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
What? How could you not know what's going on?
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Or did they? She's like,
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential
Solution
district,
9.
where
Solution
you will
9.
doubtless gain
Solution 9.
invaluable insight
Solution
into
9.
Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
How convenient.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But
Is
we're
it?
not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Okay. And?
It is a ruler's duty.
Interesting.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Well, she's a bun woman, so she should be able to survive much longer than the others. Like, she shouldn't have to age as much. Hello?
It's not as if we have other pressing business.
Oh, no.
Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
Beam me up, Scotty. Probably Sphene is, like, listening in now through that
Thank
guy's
you
head
for
thing.
earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh, my lord. What? Did Sphene do something to his brain?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
Uh-oh.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
How can you not know who she is?
Nando, my...
You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Nanio
Then in all
Hanishte.
likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What? Oh no, cloud technology. What the? Oh my lord, this
Any
is...
person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work.
Oh
If
really?
you'll excuse me.
Excuse me while I tie you down and tickle you until you tell me what the fuck is going on. Memory manipulation. Oh, I love this creepy music. Let's see. Imagine, still weird having American accents in this game. Wait until they have a Kiwi accent. That's what Mericidia will just be a bunch of Austrians and New Zealand people. We're like canonically running away from woke, yeah. Devastating cataclysm. Yeah, so okay, so my guess is that one of the shards, like the 12, was... No, that doesn't work though. That doesn't work. It can't be the 12th one, even though we know the 12th was rejoined with lightning. It can't be the 12th. Because generally when there's a rejoining, the entire globe just disappears. Unless it's one of the other rejoinings and it was a failed rejoining. Then the globe would remain the same. Or it's crossing time and space and it's from the 12th, before the 12th was rejoined, but during a time period of a cataclysm. So leading up to the final cataclysm that would have eradicated all of the 12th reflection. So leading up to that point in time, before it's eradicated, they had a barrier going for a couple hundred years, and then they teleported it at the last minute through time and space to where we are right now, and then the 12th was completely destroyed and rejoined. Ben's like, it's not the 12th. Ben's like, it's not the 12th. Okay, but you could see how that would make sense if you looked at it that way. Okay, let's keep going. The fact that Ben and Epic disagree is fascinating. It means that the expansion doesn't end with a lot of questions answered. As far as I could tell, Pepoan genuinely had no recollection of Namika. Yeah, that's a weird one. Yeah. My guess is they uploaded Namika's soul or something, and then everyone forgets her. And then she'll be reborn in a new body. That or Queen Sphene, because Queen Sphene's headdress has the same colors as the thingamabobbies on their head. So maybe she like tapped on her Queen Sphene link pearl and was like, erase the memories. Namika's gone. They could have had a raffle. Yeah, that would be like The Island. I don't know if anyone here has seen The Island film with Ewan McGregor and Sean Bean and was it Scarlett Johansson? I forget who it was. We know from Yoshi P interview it's not the 12th. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. I can't wait to get into it. What's going on? How could Pepoane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries around about Namika in the area. We can convene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Okay. Can you post the interview? Yeah, Ben, send the interview to Epic, but maybe post it under spoilers, like under a spoiler tag, just so that I know not to click on it. Okay, what am I looking for? Working resident. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Uh-oh. This is great. I love this. This is fantastic. This is great. I love this kind of shit. Clearly, memory manipulation has been going on here somewhere. This is fantastic. Caregiving resident just burst into their home. I do recall caring for someone until recently. You say that was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. Sure, she'd just been taken up to the cloud. Oh my lord. She's been soul sucked. This is fantastic. But we knew about soul transference from that one translator thing. There was a translation of Solution 9 where they were like, it was like soul transference. So I'm not surprised. This makes sense. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Have you heard about soul transference? Like as not, this Namika is up in the cloud. Wow. Okay. That's fantastic. Everyone's pretty chill about this. Kind of want to have this tree, version of this tree, by my house and foundation. Oh, there you go. Ben's hooking you up, Epic. Hopefully you can get the answers you seek. Did chat hear about the recent talk about the Switch? About Final Fantasy XIV coming to the Switch too? Potentially? So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memory of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too. I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else right before Pepwang seemingly forgot. A light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. What? Is that a robot-y thing? Possible. Is that my future minion? Yeah? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ah! What? Luke. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Bill, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're heading anyway, so let's try to track it down. Switch? Yeah, switch 2. So basically, about the Switch. If Nintendo, when they are making the Switch 2, if they do not take into consideration the Steam Deck, they're going to be up Schitt's Creek. They're going to be up serious Schitt's Creek. Because the Steam Deck proved that you can have a very powerful device in a very small case. So, to make 14 run on it, they would have to do one of two things. They'd be either running it off the cloud, which would be sucky unless your internet connection, unless your Wi-Fi connection was very, very good. Unless you have really good data. Or B, they would have to have a slot for an SD card to run the game off of it locally. And the slot would have to be able to read up to like 2 terabytes of data. Anyway, I'll let chat figure out whatever it is they're figuring out, and I'll weigh in my thoughts when I catch up. I'm going to go off in search of the robot. Oh, the music isn't as crazy. Oh, how very nice. I wonder if it's because it's at night. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we're back. We're back. The techno vibe. I actually don't mind techno vibes. Nothing but birds. And there's you, Wook. Hey, Aaronville. Voice? Could it be? Where's Braha? Probably not here, Sag. Cryo. Oh, thunder spirits. How very fun. Okay. Alright. Ooh, Mirokos is at the part in Stormblood where Thancred collapses. Very fun. Oh, there's the little body bot. Found it? It's up ahead. It's heading into the cave. To the northeast, that must be bound for the mines. Come on then. Into the mines we go. It could be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Okay. Ben's name on... I won't say. You should be able to find Ben on Discord pretty easily. It begins with the letter A. Ulgraha, here we are. Trial. An old coal mine appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. It's safe to assume it went into the mines. Stones in these crates. Could it be turquoise? So it went in there. Faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. It's gonna be Erenvel's mom. She's low-key revolting against Sphene. She's like, nah, I don't want to get a soul thing stuck in me. Hard pass on connecting to the cloud. She's like an anti-AI person. I wonder if Final Fantasy XIV has had AI yet. Have we had AI? I guess maybe the Alligans had AI-like stuff. Here, no one has worked in these tunnels for quite some time. Turns out that Erenvel's mom's a Luddite. She's a hippie in a mine. Only one in here. Yeah, see? Lack of technology in here. We're going analog. It's called Journey to Analog. You can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their celebration. Their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Oh, right! The tome was a construct. Good point, Muro. That was Allagan, though. Post-Allagan, toward the end of the Allagan Empire. This looks like a revolutionary hideout.
What is this?
This is creepy.
Erenvel!
A trap?
It really is you!
Uh-oh. His mom is inside the robot?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eldersphere!
My darling, what now?
My kid! What happened to her body, though?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Froth and foam. We all have our moments.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Yeah, but are we talking to the mom?
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Neshbeer was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Nope.
I can't say that I do. But you know my father?
That's best line from Waklama ever. Best line reading. So good. That was so good.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Is it though?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Neshbeer are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
I'm so sussy right now. I'm beyond the sus.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
The Elegance have machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? See, Raha, you're making a firm point here. The problem is she on the other side anymore? Or is it just a simulation of her personality and she's up in the cloud somewhere? Is she safe, though? Aaronville's mother's a floating machine? That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Aaronville, are you going to just roll with this? Sounds like the lore team screwed up. Uh-oh. Where was it? We actually did the research epic, remember? We did the research. One sec. It was stated. 12th was lightning. Like it was showing. We went point by point through everything and we looked at the colors. So I don't know if you remember this. what we did is we went through the Grahatia PowerPoint and we linked each color with the element. And yours made sense that they would have come from the 12th. And the reason why it makes sense to me is because the 12th is connected to the center point. Like the lines join, whereas 9th and 8th seem to be floating off on their own. Okay, so you three chatted up in threads and try not to spoil me. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Yeah, was she put up into the cloud? What the f happened? Erinville's conflicted? No shit. Let's hear what she has to say. Yeah, the 12th, it has to be the 12th because the 12th was linked to lightning in the cutscene. It's wonderful to meet you all. The students at Baldesian, it's been a while since I heard that name. If they literally chose the ninth planet because of Final Fantasy IX, that would be the stupidest reason ever. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. Oh, thank God. But is it, though? I use this for our operations. Okay, where are you? I need to see you in person. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves. Our goal is to thwart Zorolja's ambitions for conquest. Okay. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding. Yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. That is? As I expect you already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, and the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Yes, we noticed. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. I think you failed. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. When a shard is rejoined, it does not exist anymore. It doesn't. Me, the numbers are just arbitrary. I didn't think it was arbitrary. I thought the whole point is because they showed the dark part. Like they literally showed the 13th being black next to the source, and the first was next to the source. So it absolutely made sense to me that if they called it the 12th and they show that the 12th is lightning, then it's the 12th. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the time of how they were made. It's literally just a nomenclature to show their positioning and to delineate them. So when they talk about the source and they talk about the first, they always put the first in the 1 o'clock position, or like thereabouts, and they always put the 13th in the 11 o'clock position. It has nothing whatsoever to do with which was made first, which was materialized first. That's a straw man position. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about literal position in the circle of how it's described in order to like order it within our minds. Has nothing, this actual space of how it's actually laid out in space wouldn't even matter either, because they're technically all on their own multiverse level. It's not dimensional level. this whole space thing doesn't even mean anything either, in terms of they're not actually ranged about in a circle either, I wouldn't argue. That's not the point either. The point is that when we delineate the first and say that it was devoured with light, we mean that one. And when we say the 9th or the 12th, and we show the 12th being lightning and being the second calamity being lightning from the 12th, we mean the 12th dimension. Whether that's because they're laid out in a circle like this, or whether because it's just the name that we gave it, it doesn't really matter. It's literally, it has to be the 12th. It may not be epic. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm not saying it isn't either. There are two ways that these dimensions could exist. They could exist in a circle like this, and that would be fine. If the lore team came out and said, yeah, the Alligans are right, and everything is laid out in a circle just like this, I'd be like, fine. Yeah, that makes sense. But if they said it's like, okay, so way back in the day, I'll let chat know, way back in the day, I actually wrote a book, a sci-fi book, that's more comedic, and it was called Journey to the Great Beyond. And in my sci-fi book, this was before I played Final Fantasy, by the way, there is a source reality, which is called Reality Prime. And then there are spheres of realities coming out from it like this. You could imagine it like a skewer or shish kebab. And the ones that are closer, the closer you are to Prime, the more stable you are. The further away from Prime, the more unstable you are. And some of these will have other side bubble versions as well. Like kind of like strings off of strings. So if they came out and they said everything is in a circle like this, like in a clock, like a clock face, I'd be fine. But if they said that it was more like what I envisioned for my sci-fi book, and it's a whole string of them, back to back to back to back to back, and some of them are here and some of them are no longer here, I don't care. What is important is that we have labeled somebody at some point in the lore, arbitrarily labeled them with numbers, I guess maybe the Alligans, and it doesn't matter how it's laid out or who instantiated first. It actually literally does not matter. Okay. What does matter is we know for sure that 12 was lightning and was the second calamity. That we know for sure. And when Epic shared that he thought that Alexandria was linked to the 12th and the second calamity, I could imagine that it went like this. Okay, so here we are. This is our present time here. Okay. Here is where the bubble, the dome is formed. So this is the collision. Okay, collision. Okay, this is the start of Dawntrail. This is Dawntrail start. Okay, and then we'll go over here. We'll put a Realm Reborn. This is a Realm Reborn. Okay. Then over here, at some point in the past, we have the second calamity, which is the lightning calamity. Lightning. Now, in this, before this lightning calamity, so leading up to it, there would have been several calamities to force the rejoining. It wouldn't just take one single calamity on the 12th's end. The 12th would need to undergo their own set of calamities to, like, whatever. So my guess is that during this period of time, as things were overwhelming them, they made a little life raft from the 12th, and they zipped it over here. And when they zipped it over, this was destroyed permanently. This is gone. Now, that is one theory, if it's the 12th. But if it's the 9th, this is more interesting, because if you take note here, the 9th has not been rejoined. So what could have happened, okay, what could have happened instead is that someone attempted a rejoining of the 9th, but it was not fully achieved. So which Ascian was in charge of the 9th? That is the question. Which Ascian was in charge of rejoining the 9th? And whoever it was, the rejoining either never fully took, because it was never destroyed, or it was close, but it couldn't quite happen. Very similar to what happened with the first. And so what happened is the 9th is still there. It's just unlivable. Yeah. Yeah. So we know for sure the 9th is still physically there. It just may not be livable anymore. And so they've transferred themselves across space and time to the source. I think cosmology charts are commonly a 3D structure forced on a 2D map. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Literally how you arrange it, whether you arrange it like my little potato chip skewer, it doesn't matter if you do it clock face or if you do it skewer. Literally does not matter. The first is the first plate under the source, thus being the closest. The 13th is the last plate, being the furthest. Yeah, could be. But that second numbering isn't accurate. I only said the 12th because I was told it was the calamity. The calamity is what matters to my theory, not the number of the reflection. No. Lightning, as far as we know, the 12th was lightning. But we could have the 9th, which hasn't disappeared yet. The 9th has not yet disappeared. It still exists on the plane, on its plane, and it could have been mildly affected by some kind of lightning catastrophe. 12th is gone. It is no longer there. It's bye-bye. The ironworks of the dead world identified the first? Yes. He wasn't wrong. The ironworks in the dead world identified the first. I don't think, not just Graha was wrong. He was literally drawing off of information, not just from the ironworks, but also from other places. And we also know from Emmett Selk and Emmett Selk's demonstration that this was also similar. They could have been, no, it doesn't. I don't know why you're stuck on the 12th epic. Literally no need. It could literally be the 9th. The 9th is still there. It's still there. And the 9th could have had a lightning calamity and still, like, they could have still transferred themselves because of the 9th. It needn't be the 12th. They could have, like, it didn't need to be, it could be a calamity that was an attempted calamity at some point. And then, yeah, they moved it over. If it's the 9th and that's a lightning calamity, well, it could be a lightning calamity that didn't affect a rejoining. It could be a failed calamity, is what I'm saying. Like an attempt at a calamity that didn't go all the way through. So then this way we could potentially go and explore the 9th reflection. It wouldn't be gone. Because once you have a full calamity, the planet is gone. We should let, yeah. Yeah. So let's see if the plane is still existing at the end of this expansion, and then I'll weigh in on it. Does it mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. I'm gonna operate from now on, since chat has more or less spoiled me. I'm gonna operate that this is coming from the ninth dimension. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain, says a man called Geode. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as its name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve, you mean people carrying around spare souls? That seems sussy. They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. How convenient. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Where do the other souls come from, though? Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. Where are these souls coming from? The Voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. Similarly, expect the act comes with some risk. Like how I ate Ardbert? Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory managing, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. Amika who? Regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? So they never feel sad? It's a kindness. Yeah, Mother State. It's a kindness bestowed upon people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. I have all sorts of issues with this explanation, but we're going to go with it for now. Wait until we get out of the cutscene. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Yeah, that's why there was the remember how I said they were sucking people out? The blue and the orange or whatever? And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Oqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Yeah, it's erasure. It's not a healthy form of coping. It's a denial. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the trolley would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. To speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of. You saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. I'd be like, not another step until you come out of whatever hiding you're in so I can know for sure I'm talking to a real person. My Warrior of Light looks sussy, but maybe I'm reading into it. Okay, I'm out of the cutscene finally, Ben. We're free. I have more than a few questions about this whole thing. But maybe the next cutscene will answer it. Let's see. Yeah. Alice doesn't like souls being used. Yeah, Wook is also not super happy about this. Raha's just wondering how it happened. Oh, hey, Morley. Just doing some Dawntrail playthrough. Is this afterlife denial? It's the responsibility of the Thunderguard's hunters to fell any fiends around wandering the area. Here to meet and complaints of mine, strike out one of these hunters. I have a bad feeling about this chat. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna get let down. I'm gonna be turning into like a nitpicker. Is there an actual afterlife in FF14? Not in the North American sense of the word. There's an afterlife called reincarnation. At least some of them believe in reincarnation. I think the general idea from the lore, the fact that people are drifting in the ethereal sea, they get slowly scrubbed of their memories, and then maybe their souls are reborn. That would be my guess. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memory cannot be overstated, never mind the ethical consideration of using souls in such a fashion. Yeah, no kidding. Where did the souls come from? Anyone asking that question? It's basically the concept of reincarnation, I think, is probably the closest. If you went to the Azim Steppe and you hung out with the blue tribe, with the strident woman, what's her face? Sadhu, they probably actually have a bit closer. Like, they might be a little bit closer to the concept. Yeah, in the Azim Steppe. Yeah, Sadhu on the Azim Steppe. Yeah. Okay. Ah, what are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping I might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they're wearing special regulators like Queen Sphene's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by wild beasts? I have regeneration from the 12. It comes and it goes. I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Okay, so Sphene's crown is her regulator. Alright, that's why it's the same color. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuwa said you're a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. Thunderguard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Good, eh? They are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we are well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus, slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Yeah, no, Epic. I never saw it as exclusive. Like, of course the Nama think that they're exclusively believing it, but it's not exclusive to them. No. It's been... I'm pretty sure, like, now that we remember that whole discussion about memories and souls in the ethereal sea given by Grandpa Fuddy Duddy, Monte whatever, in Endwalker. I think it's a fairly given... I would say that at the very least, your soul goes into the ethereal sea. It's scrubbed of memories. Unless your memories are burned into your soul for some reason. And then you are reborn. Eventually. At some point in time. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting. This body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. Afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Okay. But yeah, I don't think the Nama have any exclusive deal with the afterlife. I think everyone is the same. They just talk about it very weirdly, and they put a lot of burden on people for, like, their own reasons. I remember the samurai treating their belief of reincarnation as if he's never heard such a thing before. Oh, I think you're misunderstanding me entirely, Epic. Sorry, I'll clarify, okay? I believe that many races across Eorzea and every other thing have no idea what the Nama are talking about, or they don't know how to talk about that idea. But I think the Nama are actually true, are saying something true that is true of all races, regardless of whether they think it is their own personal belief. It's actually closer to the truth than even the samurai know. Yeah. What's his face? The guy who really liked, yeah. Just because the samurai is sitting around going, oh, I've never heard that before, doesn't mean that it isn't true. Yeah, Gosetsu. Yeah. He hasn't heard it before, it doesn't mean it's not true, right? Doesn't mean it's not true for everyone. But I think it's absolutely true. I just don't think they hold their memories. So the Nama's habit of, like, pushing responsibility onto the new souls is ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna watch this with a... Okay, I'm minimizing chat. I'm just looking. This one will do nicely. Got a monk stance here. We'll help you. No, I got this. It's fine. Really, I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. know why we're all staring. We've seen this before. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. I don't know why we're all staring. We've seen this literally before. I told you not to worry. Yeah, okay. This will only take a moment. All right. She goes into instantaneous monk LB3. We've literally seen this before. This is like Zeralja all over again. What, did she use like 3 more souls? Just like Zeralja, yeah? Come on, let's get out of here. Yeah. My question is, that's also the function of the regulator. LB3? Instantaneous LB3? Is that what the function is? Or are you like burning extra souls to get more work done? Or a special soul? I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movement became beast-like. Tell me, you empowered your soul with the self with the soul of a beast? A reminder of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you cross paths with one of the King's elites? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourselves with souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Okay, so she merged her soul temporarily with that of a beast. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with 2 kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you will become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings is more and more reminiscent of void scent. But unlike the void, where the cycle of death and birth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. Yeah, it's robbing people of their ethereal sea experience. Cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Yeah, this is wrong. This is all wrong. Yeah, this is not good. It's indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. No shit. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. This is actually worse than what the Ascians wanted to do with their rejoinings, technically speaking. Maybe not worse, but almost as bad. Civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. No yeah. I have a question. I have a question. I'm gonna pull this up. Save this. Save. Screenshots. We'll call this 9th or 12th. Okay, this is my question, okay? Let's pretend that I am someone with a regulator. I am paddling by the ocean. I'm having a nice swim. Okay, I'm having a nice swim. Okay, this is my regulator. Okay. A big shark comes up. Okay. Super big. And it chomps down on me because it's curious. It just wants to know what I am. Okay, so now I've dragged myself to shore somehow. And I'm lying on shore. And let's say I've been torn up so badly. My blood is like I'm super torn up. Maybe some arms have been amputated, legs all torn up, right? My regulator has memory for Catboy Spare Her. So now my regulator is why is Tab beating on me? Oh, maybe Tab came in too late. Okay, so Tab. This is what I was annoyed with. In the cutscene, they show us this person dying and being resurrected, and everyone in the group is like, no way. And I'm like, what the fuck? We've already seen this. We've already seen this. Why are we just sitting there acting like we've never seen this before? I kind of got annoyed. That annoyed me. Okay. Well, you're seriously misrepresenting what anyway, let's go back to my example. Okay, so my person, their back is broken, their arms and their legs are broken, they've lost so much blood that they die. Okay? Then their regulator goes beep, 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 right? And they increase. Okay, so like the soul is burned. Put the regulator there on the head. Okay? And it goes beep, 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 beep. Does chat think there is some sort of radical healing function? Is there a radical healing function included in this soul retransference or soul cleansing or whatever? Is like chat, do we know? Because your soul would literally be coming back into a body that is physically unable to sustain life. Raha was not there. Raha was there. What are you talking about? Raha was absolutely present for the duel. Might be if it's a time... Like, I'm fine if Graha looks surprised. Let's say Graha wasn't at the duel. I can't remember who was and wasn't at the duel. But even if Graha was surprised, or Kryl, or whoever was surprised, why is my character looking surprised? That's fucked up. That's stupid. Anyway, here's the thing. This is a problem. Like, this mechanism of soul transference doesn't fix the fact that your back is broken. Because if we think back to Zeralja's fight with his father, Like, one of the reasons why that fight is problematic is we don't see how little or how much damage was done to him. As far as I know, Galul Jaja broke his son's back. And how could Zoralja get up to do anything after the fact? And chat can go back and watch that stream, because even when I didn't know everything, I was like, how the fuck is his body able to move? Because his muscles and his ligature and everything should have been torn. He shouldn't have been able to move. And that's when I started talking about Quincy's and bleach and stuff like that. So this is a problem. Hopefully they will explain. Very lazy. Okay, Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears, considering the power of these regulators. Perhaps it is not so far-fetched. Yeah. Never seen it for myself, but said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Understand this is part of the culture, but it's no less disconcerting. That's okay, Krile. You can be judgy. I won't judge you. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done in Alexandria. Yeah, I agree, Alice. When Emmett spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. That would mean time travel happening every single time a person died. Epic. I hope the devs come out and say that, because otherwise I'm not believing it. Yeah, it's not even body ether, Jonathan, or even normal ether. I'm talking about your blood, or your legs are broken. Does this soul transference have like a mega heal packed in? Because otherwise, it doesn't matter what, like how many times you put the soul back into the body. If the heart has been literally ripped out of the chest, it doesn't matter how much, unless all of these people we've been talking to are actually androids, which would make a lot of sense. They're all robots. Well, we all have our thoughts and souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memory from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. Is it, though? Because we temporarily separated and then put together. Anyway, let's keep going. This is no longer only Tuliolol's concern. This newfound power Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. That he has. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. I go more for like a creation magic rebuilding the body. Yeah, like how would they make creation magics? Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Tab. I don't want to be spoiled. But if it's an Ascian, maybe they could figure out a way to like creation magic the body back together artificially. Yeah, we gotta ask if he'll still come back if we rip his heart out. They don't justify the specific scenario? That's stupid. Tut tut. I trust you've gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. Shocking, I know. This is such a crucial thing. They should have thought about this. This annoys me. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. Yep, yep. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... Yeah, Wuka's like, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Yeah, she's probably thinking, how are we going to beat him since we don't even know? It can't just be soul-powered healing. It could be. I wish they would explain that, Epic. Because there was a white glow around the body, right? So I thought, oh, maybe they have like a creation magic or high-powered healing that would go in tandem to heal the body. But it's not being explained, which I find annoying. I think they should have taken the time to explain it. It just feels sloppy. Just while we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the soul of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zorolja could become. Maybe even the power of a trial. Alice struggling not to be a racist. Yeah. Tab, you're absolutely correct. That's what I thought when I saw the white thing. But they didn't show it when Zorolja and when the other guy were rezzed. They only showed it when this lady was rezzed. So that's sloppy. And then number two, they don't talk about it again so far. And then the rest of you are telling me that they don't touch on it again. Which to me, I think the fact that, do you remember, this is, if I'm comparing this to WoW, right? And we sometimes shit on WoW for not clarifying things. And I've gone after WoW for doing this. I have to be fair and call out when Final Fantasy is being sloppy. Epic has the sounds for Elden Ring down. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. Forget Tuliolol. The rest of the world, Wuklamat. And while Zorolja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. I love that name. Everkeep is such a good name. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know. And we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorolja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Why is Graha asking this question? Simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Oh, thank God! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol, for real. As you say, we have no proof it really is Kakua, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal it when it's sprung. The snake guy does get the healing sound? Oh, so the snake eye does? I have Farm Vanguard to Insanity? I just don't remember it happening for Zerolja, but oh well. That's the way of it with you. The sound thing is just making me laugh. I'm sorry. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. I don't even care about the sound. I care about it making sense and having a healing glow. Because when Streika died, she had a white healing glow. Zerolja did not, as far as I remember. I'm going to have to go back and watch it again. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Otherwise, just putting your soul back into your body wouldn't make sense. There has to be some, like, creation magics or instant healing, some mega healing, something. Very similar to what we would do as healers in a raid. It would have to be really big. A really big heal. I wonder where the ether comes from. Maybe we don't want to know. Probably, like, it burns up the residue of the soul. Probably we should not think about it so much. Because it's really disturbing. Shang. The sound thing is what Elden Ring theorists do. I approve. Oh, is it? Souls heal him to a point of peak physical strength for his body. Yeah, and I'm guessing, like, when we do it for, like, rezzing or for whatever, like, we're drawing on massive founts of ether, which is why we are able to do it. Not many other people are able to do it in the game. So a lot of people are like, oh, gee, too bad a healer wasn't there. And the reality is not many people would be able to summon and burn that amount of ether it requires to instantaneously heal someone back onto their feet. And even if a healer reses you, you still have a debuff because you suck. Which canonically could be... Yeah. The Warrior of Light is the only non-Pajali white mage. Exactly. Oh, that's a good point. Tab brings up Dynamis. Dynamis would also probably impact our healing as well. The Vow of Resolve. LB3. Good point. LB3 doesn't have the wounds with it. The Vow of Resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she's learned much in the course of the Rite of Succession. With resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kakua and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. That'll make magic in the area more malleable. Ooh, I just found that out from the Monk Quests epic. Kakua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. I came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerolja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? Yeah. My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. His eye is actually like a little camera. Like us, you and yours oppose Zerolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. They're like, oh shit, oh no. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. They're like, oh no, we didn't mean it to go this far. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. And it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakua, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zerolja's whereabouts. Is there a place in the palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. We go in there to fight him, and he's like, oh my gosh, guys. I've been trapped by this crazy woman. That would be hilarious. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. Anyone knows where he is at any given time. It could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zerolja will eventually march on Tuliolol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. To Solution 9 we go. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. Killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kwana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kwana instead. He'll attack Tuliolol again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolol requires that Zerolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with your Stola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorolja to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. Haha. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Yippee! Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without an issue. Did she? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see, perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Ooh, shall we get into Solution 9 tonight? Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Is it just me, or are Aaronville and Kakua completely opposites in personality? He probably takes after his dad. His dad had a one-night stand with his mom and then pieced out. Gonna find out the hard way. Healing magic is really just restoration of ether lost from the body. Wayakwi and nostalgia. Okay. They're twins. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We're not human. We're actually robots. Our main duties are surveillance, and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wakwe is a Tanauauten name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tulialan, and our father is Alexandrian. We wanted to honor both cultures. Your beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? You wanted to avenge your father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Oh my lord, that bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Some time later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Yeah, it's fine. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Sure. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while my name is Tonawautam name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. She's like, And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Yeah, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. And Bill's like, that's all. Get to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go for now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. She's actually in a wheelchair. Ooh. Uh-oh. Server rooms? Soul cell rooms?
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Oh boy.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align.
That's what they'd
So
like
think
to
well
make me
before
believe,
you
for sure,
act.
Epic.
Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
He could be bad, but still worse than her.
But should you fall short,
But she could still be worse than him.
I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
It would be cool if she's worse than him.
What now?
But it looks like fighting him is still on the menu. Trade twin tails. 12 helper if she mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. Right, Kakua still is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Am I thinking Asian? Yeah, but she could also be from, like... like, whatever happened with her people, if she's from another reflection, Asians were involved. If she's not Asian, then she's an alien of some kind. And once again, she could be tied to the Mercidians. But that's a stretch only based off of her name and role. It could be something else entirely. Not that. I don't know about what is explicit with Asians. Theorize who can be one other than anyone. When I say Asian, I mean one of the rejoined ancients who were rejoined for one reason or another, like Emeloth or Ultima. These are Asians who we don't know much about. They've not been really brought up. There's a belief that Gaius could have killed them, but it's not 100% certain if it was permanent or if he simply temporarily disembodied them. So for me, when I mention Asian, I'm specifically thinking of the embodied, rejoined, partially rejoined beings. Yeah, so for her, she would be like Ultima or Emeloth or one of the ones that we haven't heard of before. Or she'd be linked to one of those. Because, hear me out, if she's from the 9th and she's linked to a lightning calamity, or the attempt at a calamity, we're not going down that path again, then it's very possible that in her timeline she met or was changed by the Ascians. But or there was like a rogue Ascian who felt bad about things and effective turret. Void. as far as we know, guys had no means to perma-kill them. Yeah. If he killed any permanently, Ben, they were the lower tier ones. Remember how there were different tiers? But anybody who was part of the Convocation of 14 would have been not able to be perma-killed without white auracite or a blade of light or whatever. Yeah, the black masks, I'm sure you could probably kill them. But the red masks can't be easily perma-killed. So we could assume that there are a couple Asians floating out around there. But she needn't be an actual Asian. She could be related to an Asian. Maybe like she was affected or brainwashed or something. Wouldn't they be above Gaius' league when they start transforming? The red ones, yes. Black ones, I assume don't transform. What if she's Azim from another shard? Nah, she's too sussy. If he went after the leaders. Yeah, I don't think he would. He had one red mask on his coat. What do I make of her intentions? She's smiling too much. She's too kind. She's being set up. I'm pretty sure she's going to end up being bad. But will she be worse than Zoralja or better? I don't know. We're going to find out. Is this solution 9? Are we going to finally go in the city? Holy shit. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. I'm okay with either way. I'm good. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? If she's inside with Zoralja, she's probably already set things up. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Varying credentials. How do they know? Has someone been taking long distance photos of us? Sussers. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene. Very sussy. Oh, fun. Yay, we can just go in. What a relief. Yeah, this doesn't remind me of Yulmore at all. At this point, I kind of start feeling a distance between the messaging and Dawntrail. First half was like, oh, all cultures are great, and the ones that don't seem so just need a little understanding. But now it's like, harvesting souls is evil. Culture is evil. Vic, I think you're conflating two things. I think you can say that cultures can be good and cultures can need a little understanding. That's fine. But there's a difference between being open-minded and being so open-minded that your brains fall out. It doesn't seem weird to me at all. I can be open-minded about a culture, right? And walk in the front door and be like, okay, I'm here. I'm open to a culture. I'm open to understanding what's going on. But as long as there's a shared value about life and not fucking around with certain things, everything will be handy-dandy, right? But you can absolutely come in to do understanding, which is what they're doing. And they're doing reconnaissance, and they're now starting to form some early opinions. And it doesn't help that these people are really creepy and they're doing something that's really creepy. And it would be, in fact, it would be weird for Alisei to not have an opinion about it. It would be weird for Wuklamat not to have an opinion about people forgetting Namika. Because the whole point of the Yokhui for example, the Yokui culture was about respecting your ancestors and remembering them. And the same thing actually is linked to other things in Eorzea, for example. So it's one thing to say, oh, I respect the culture and I want to understand them, right? And it's a whole other thing to meet with a culture and realize something hinky is going on. It's like me and Yulemoor, right? We go into Yulemoor to check things out, to see how things are going, to see if we can make some relationships. And then very early on, we realize, oh, wait a minute. This looks really sussy. Especially that whole Nightingale thing with the Ascension. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I think that's a false Maybe I'm used to being being super galvanized on this subject. Yeah, I don't see it as a... I think that's... Yeah, I'm not getting mad at anyone here, but I think that's a false conflation. I think you can be open to people's cultures, and also, as you come into contact with a culture that you're being open to, you can start making judgment calls or discernment calls and be like, hey, this doesn't feel right to me. And so far, almost everyone... Okay, let's stop.
Tower of Electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
This is so chill.
Their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Anti-modern fashion, anti-modern aesthetic people molding. It's a good question, Aaronville.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never
It is very pretty.
back home in Tuliolo.
I need to dress up Nico to fit. This reminds me of so many.
Go and explain the situation to those in the back room.
Reminds me of like Fantasy Star or whatever it's called.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Okay, alright.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
Yep, let's just go explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator
so there
to the
is
uppermost
scrutiny.
level. I wouldn't go near that. Other areas would be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Yeah, you tell yourself that, Raha.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Alcé and Raha go off running.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet.
Ah.
You understand? Just know that I'm safe.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
That's my look of pain because I want to be with Raha, but I can't. Okay, so welcome to Cyberpunk. Thanks, Ben. I love this. Yeah, I just want to go back to what Vic said. In fact, I recommend you go back and watch me click on everyone. If you click on Kryle and you click on Alcé and you click on Uklamat, all of them are struggling because they are all telling themselves we need to be accepting of another culture, but this doesn't feel right to me. The characters themselves are literally struggling with it. They're not just sitting back and going, oh yeah, this is all fine, never mind, right? And neither are they going, oh my gosh, it's all bad, oh my lord, we need to go in there and we gotta change everything right now, right? They're struggling because they've truly believed that understanding can lead to acceptance and stuff. But the problem is they are struggling with it because this feels fundamentally exploitative. And Kryle and Alcé in particular have commented on it in side dialogue. But if you kept clicking right through, you would totally not miss it. And on top of that, Uklamat herself has a little section where she's mourning how Namika's how Namika will be forgotten. So they are not okay with this at all, but they are struggling with not feeling okay with it because they want to be understanding and they don't want to just come in and tell people how to live. Is it more Wook time? Well, you know what? Let's just... Tower's inside a tower. I'll see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we can. Okay, so we can ignore her for a little while. Let's go around. Let's just look. Let's just look here. Wow, this is like they played Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever, 2047. Okay, so this is where it ends. Oh, there's the bike. I've seen some players riding it, including Mirokos. That's Elon's car truck thing. This reminds me of Phantasy Star. I don't know if anyone here has played Phantasy Star. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. Angel snacks. Okay. I guess they don't sell angel snacks here. Try the store down. Oh my gosh, this is the Aethernet shard? Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, I'm so happy. Pride ourselves on stocking beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic? Need a quaffable cure for your ailments? And look no further from time sicknesses. Everything in between we have no one. Is she a copy of the twins? Or am I now jumping at shadows? I've played Fantasy Star? Yeah. At this point, I felt like Yoshi P played 2 games after he did Final Fantasy 16 and Walker. Cyberpunk and Elden Ring. Yeah. It's good. I like it. I bet a lot of, not just him, Epic, I bet a bunch of the dev team did. The dev team as a whole strike me as people who play lots of other games. Oh my gosh. This place is... wonder if it's busier on Lamia. Oh, look at this aetheryte. It's so gorgeous. It's beautiful. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh. Get away from the edge. No. This is fantastic. Okay, fine. We'll go talk with Lamont. Blah, 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 blah. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Let's head to that building there. Goes in opposite direction. For some reason, I haven't gone to a heavy RP server to check. You should. What do you do here? I'm a simple mother and housekeeper here in the city. Well, since my children were awarded government positions, promptly flew the nest, there's not a whole lot of mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands, so I while away the days chatting with passerbys such as yourself. This place is known as Solution 9, an impressive feat of engineering, even one compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. The city is home to all sorts of facilities, civic advisory services, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers, the list goes on. Less than official goods. Black market. Only way for we citizens. There's no problem that lacks a solution, hence the name. Perhaps you'd consider making the city your home too? Depends on the developers, my good lady. I don't know. I love Cyberpunk, don't get me wrong. But I really like the Skyrim vibe of Imperium Foundation. You're canonically holding Luke Lamont's hand right now. I don't hold Hrothgirl's hands.
Ah!
There you are! Lamati!
Oh,
Sphene!
could never have
I
guessed.
was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Yeah, it's not dystopian. Not yet, Leo.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Although these people, Leo, are using people's souls to keep alive
Request, you say?
artificially.
Yes, an important one.
So this is just a veneer. There's a whole lot of other bullshit going on.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Okay.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Oh, we'll take care of him. No fear, girl.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
I guess she must have made some kind of
really
promise.
You are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Yeah, don't worry. We've dealt with worse. I might die in solos on occasion, but I can always come back because #Dynamis.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Oh. Is she underestimating me?
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
See? Vic, this is...
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
They're trying, but...
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
But the problem
Well,
is
I
like...
shall be your guide.
She's creepy
You're my
AF.
guest,
How
after
can you
all, and
not feel
teaching
like
you
she's
about my
creepy
realm
AF?
would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Smiling too much. And She's not telling
If
us
you
the full
like,
details.
I can introduce you to my citizens too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Tour time. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Seems very cool. Very bright and cheery. Acting like a Japanese tour guide. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find almost everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you have observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location, aka the marketplace. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. See the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. So when you go poop, my eyes will be on you everywhere. By etching arcane circuits upon it, the electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. It is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters, or even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Yeah, that's what they did in our world. Yeah, that didn't happen at all. The shop over here, what does it sell? Wooclaw that! Oh my gosh, what a numbnut. Yeah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Oh, I got my eye on you, girl. Your mic voice. This reminds me of La Brit shit. Just check this first. This should be good. Yeah, just go snatch a soul from some chicken nugget things. I'm checking my speakers. The levels seem to be okay. But I'll keep them up. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to go bio. Everyone stretch their limbs. And I'll be back in a short little bit. But I'm not sure how long. Okay, everyone, I'm back. Hopefully, having adjusted the levels. Did you know Square Enix doesn't provide any of the dev team with Final Fantasy XIV accounts? They all have to pay for their own sub, and therefore also customers themselves. That is so interesting. Jonathan, where did you hear that from? So curious. Was that in like an interview? From Yoshida himself. That is so cool. Okay, so this is basically the Rods at Han, right? This is basically the Rods at Han. So, I'm happy, but I know this is unfair, but I wish they had an innkeep, you know? So that you could have, like, you could have, like, a little apartment, at least, like, an inn apartment. I don't know, maybe I'm just derpy. I would have loved that. Good heavens. Like, I wouldn't want to have housing here, but like an innkeeper. I wouldn't want a house. Although you guys can be free, feel free to get houses. I would just want it, like, I would just want an apartment, like an innkeep thing, just so that I could go in and rest in an inn that's an apartment. Are there, like, vendors around here? Here, wheeler dealer. This is the 7 mil thing. Yeah. One day. One day. I have other things I want to do with my money before that. Yeah, Endgame Hub. Very nice. Very nice. I like the music. And I'm going to be frank, okay? I'm going to be frank. If we think about the hubs for the game, the ones that are least populated, that people go least to, would be like Ul'dah, except for when you're on Balmung. But Ul'dah usually is avoided. Rauger's Reach is avoided. Few people go to Yulmore. The places that people want to hang out in are usually... They're usually things like more upbeat, like Crystarium. Crystarium and... what do we got here? Oh, that's actually quite nice. It's kind of cool. Oh, it has a light glow to it. How fun. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. The animations are very... Wow, the animations are top-notch for these. People hang out in areas with a market board. You have so little gil. Oh, yeah. 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 I do indeed have not a lot. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. It's like me in real life, actually, if you think about it too hard. Bow. Let's try the bow. Ooh. Very snazzy. Very, very snazzy. I like that. And let's just quickly look at the gear. I'm assuming this is level 98. Let's see what this looks like. What the hell do I have on my face? I hate masks. Why would you want to mask your face? I don't know. I mean, it's a long coat. I like more skin being shown. I'm gonna be frank. Casting looks cooler. Casting looks cooler. For sure. Let's do aiming. Everything looks kind of blocky. That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh my good heavens. That's something else. That's something else. It's like, if I hit you in the face with my elbow, your face will never be the same again. Skaven gear? Yeah, it definitely... Gathering. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I'm excited. That's actually not bad. That's cute. I'm okay with this. The hat is derpy, but... That is nice. I love that. That's good. Some cool sunglasses for overkill. Yeah. I like this. I love anything with bands across the chest. I'm okay with. Man, my boy looks fine. Okay. All right. So, I don't think that I can really upgrade Summoner. Like, it doesn't look like there's anything for Summoner to upgrade. I guess this is from, like, special fates, I'm guessing. Yeah, I agree, Epic. I'm okay with the dark coloration as well. Okay, let's speak with Sphene. Let's get back on track. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. It's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. Thought you might be surprised your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. Recommend one of them if this is your first time. Nice swimmer body. My cat boy. Oh, what am I getting here? Select an item that interests you. Oh boy. No to that. Maybe this? This looks like a bar of some kind. But the pink hexagons. The hexagons are the most strangest looking. Kind of leaning toward them. Hexagon patterned bag. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. The squapes are back. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Wait a minute, I just gotta go back and look at this one. Ah, yes, the salad paste. It's designed for those who are concerned about their figure. The blend of 9 variety of vegetables will help your efforts to swim down. No, hell no to the fruit paste. That's scary. What about this? Meat? Stick? No, this is one bar meal. It's this meat. Oh my gosh, this is a steak. It's not the same thing. Gold label. Oh my gosh, maybe I will have to go for the round tin. This is probably some kind of drink, right? I just think it's got to be the square grapes, right? For the meme, right? Although my catboy would totally choose meat. We're gonna go for the squapes. You have to. Well, while they're all very tempting, I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Yeah, you go for it, Wooklamont. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, okay, these people are excited. Can I get their clothing? This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Nico. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. We're trying to understand this culture. Yep. Amazing. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. The spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha! Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? I don't know. How can I know? We'll go this one. does take me back. Though it was chaotic, it can't be as good as the scrapes from Charlan. We endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Yes. All right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you going to have something to eat too? Appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. What if all of this food is fake and everyone's a robot? They're just excited because we're eating it. Why do you wish to know that? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. See, Vic? They really are trying to understand the culture. The problem is that the culture is weird. Wait a minute. Would you write a short piece with a specific goal in mind? Yeah. I would indeed, Vic. And then I would put it online. I would usually use fan fiction. Fan fiction is the easiest because you don't have to think of anything on your own. You just spew it out. So if you write fan fiction and you tell yourself, oh, I'm just going to practice dialogue, then that's what you do. Instead of like worrying about, oh, I have to make up a character and it has to be in character, I would just choose something I really liked and then I would write fan fiction for it. But I would focus on a different aspect or like a different form of narrative, and I would do small one-shots. And then I would move up to smaller novellas, around 15 to 30K, and then you move up to your big novel. That's my recommendation. It's actually more difficult to write a good short story than it is to write a novel. So that's also another thing to keep in mind. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Oh no. I'm a robot! Why is it such a difficult question? No. My favorite food is Mika Bob's. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Haha, I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. You needn't laugh about it. Wait, what? All of it is synthetic? Absolutely. That would be something I'd expect from a Brothers Grimm tale. Yeah. It's 10:30? It is. Probably closer to midnight then. Like, I got about an hour and a half. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part. So I can tend to other matters. It's a visitation, to be precise. I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. What is that? An air-wheeler? Tab? I can't take that! Cat! Tab's trying to give me the air-wheeler. That is insanity! Oh boy. Oh. Should I take it? I feel terrible. Oh no. My face is red. Cat! Help me! Ah. Oh, fuck. Okay, look. Tab. I'll say yes, but I owe you, okay? Oh, shit. I feel terrible. No, I already paid. No refunds. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Thank you, Tab. Thank you a ton. I can't get over that. Now I have it. Of course I can't drive it now. Oh, was this what you meant, Tab? Maybe that's what Tab meant. I helped Tab out with a little thing a while back, but I honestly thought like maybe just a small thing from the game. I didn't think it would be that. I helped him get the King Porksy mount, but it wasn't really a big deal because I love bubble tea. But thank you so much, Tab. My heart's beating a little faster. I'm like, oh, I got a super expensive mount now. I treasured it. I used it. Thank you so much, Tab. Oh, Lord. I can't wait to go out and try it. I really appreciate it. I was more than willing to wait, honestly. It was fine. My inventory, as you can see, is out of control again. But anyhow, let's keep going. Oh man. Whew. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh. Being accompanied, literally. Well, you know, I got a mount. I think I want to put that mount. Okay, so let's just open the mount guide. Let's find it. I want to put it in my favorite. Garland. Oh man, I can't wait. Can't summon it here, Sag. Designed and built in Alexandria, this single-rider flying vehicle uses electrope to convert lightning to wind energy, which spells to produce levitation. This is the most reasonable reason why this mount can go up in the air. Civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments, so no guns on this. Have you got any or smaller sizes? Oh, this is exciting. Very, very exciting. Just to make sure that I it more often. I'm going to remove a couple. Okay, well, thank you very much again. Once again, Tab. I super owe you one. I guess this might be what they call Scrummer privilege. Claps in chat for Tab. Oh, and by the way, Tab, I've been using Bing's AI generator for art references. Yeah, the Bing AI generator is the underdog dark horse of AI generation. It just does its job really, really well. But I'm missing any talking signs. I can't believe I'm asking if I'm missing any talking points. But I can't wait to get the outfits that people are wearing in This is a mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolol, there's a similar establishment called Zabalyavtie. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn. Some resemble some Tanamawauta. The tall and graceful Eldite, probably Elizans. And the diminutive and affable Milala, probably Lalas. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it would be perfect. Tacos? Traditional Tirali dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She's so sassy. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliolol. Right, let's continue on. Can she not eat? What's happening here? Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamity to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. I was, and then some asshole stepped on them, and I had it a bit later. Okay, I understand now what Tab is saying. This looks so nice. Wow, Tab. Could you imagine living in a place like this for realsies? Holy moly. Although it would mean that if I wanted to come down and sit here, like I would actually have to put a bra on, I would have to shower. It would be like living in Hong Kong. What's so interesting is that in Canada, we often refer to ourselves as not being a melting pot, but being a mosaic. I don't know if people know that, but that's a cultural thing in Canada. That came up in totally antithetical to what was happening in the story. What was cool? Is chat second, third, or nearly created fourth person? Evan's word was great, like having 100 players in Ishgard. Oh yeah, that was wild and it was great. Talk. Let's go for some tacos. Yes. I don't think Sphene can eat though. I have a bad feeling, chat. Here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. Massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come. The doors open automatically. This reminds me of living in China. I'm not gonna lie. China would have complexes made of apartment buildings, and they would have gardens like this with exercise parks in the center where families would meet in the evening, or where grandparents would wait for their grandkids coming out of the nearby school. And all complexes would have a school nearby, and they would have shops built into the bottom of the apartment buildings facing outward to the street. And these shops would have all of your basic needs, so you never had to drive into the center of town or go to some other part of town to get food, clothing, or stationery or anything. It was all within a very short walk or drive. That's how they plan their cities in China. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. If that's so, I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of our countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. So, yeah, I agree. I agree with chat now. Apartment housing when? When are we going to do the apartment housing? Not that I would get one for Nico, but maybe? This is the place. Mother and son live here. Oh boy. Let's see. Which is cool, but totally antithetical. Oh, I see. Yeah, Vic. When Asmongold showed up, he was like being lauded as a hero. When you're going to Heavensward in the lore, you're like all on your own and no one knows you and you're running from the law. That's so good. Okay, hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Time to ascend him. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? I'm here to soul gouge you. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Oh, that's that's unlucky. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Oh, how very cute. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. And we have everything we need. So interested. So clearly just scrubbing his soul and doing mega healing doesn't cure him of a lifelong ailment. Like, it must be on a genetic level, I guess. You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. We have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls? Oh my gosh, Wuklamat asked a question I was asking. It's the end of the world! Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. So it's not on a genetic level. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. We could, like, send them to Ishgard or Twelfswood, far away from... The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Yeah, time to move some people out. It might be time to emigrate. It's all my fault. Yeah, it probably is. What was that? My cat ears did not deceive me. Sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Oh, that's... The cracks are showing, chat. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh boy. This is like the songbird thing. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. I would imagine seizures epic. That's what I would imagine. And then because you're not moving your limbs adequately, you would eventually get atrophy. Now the occasional seizures or the occasional zappy zaps could help stimulate some muscle, but it wouldn't be enough. Checo's Wuklamat confirmed. That's more than one brain cell. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I imagine that it would look like seizures. That's what I'm imagining. Right, Epic? Is that too dark? I don't know. That was really dark, though. And I bet she showed us that on purpose. That's what's so creepy. I do not trust this at all. I'm getting, like, severe vibes. This whole, like, oh, I don't have favorite food. Or, like, or the whole, like, clearly she feels bad about something. She's hiding something. Wuklamat's not noticing, but I'm noticing. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria. I thought you should know about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Operation Smiles. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. You can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we will need to go by way of Lane 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Seeing Levin's sickness makes me wonder what happens when people become over-aspected in other elements. Well, I mean, weren't we glowing, Jonathan, when we had, like, the light thing? Pyro sickness? Animo sickness? I would imagine, like, we would start glowing if we had light sickness, for example. Yeah, we spewed... Well, you can call it milk. Epic is pretending that he's wholesome. Wait a minute, didn't I do the Nexus arcade? What in the world am I doing with my life? Oh my lord. Okay, wait 1 second. Body horror. Turn them into sin eaters, but you imagine like they would lose color, like their bodies would eventually like get paler in color. That's what I'm imagining. And then over time, like you would become more like Halric, like, kind of like dead white, like leprous. Tell me we need to use that now. Oh, so it is time. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where the resolution is located. Markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pier just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no afraid? Who said I was afraid? Come on, Nico. Okay. Right there. Let's go up. Let's go up, Ben! Wee! Oh! Oh! Oh, no. Did it reconstitute my body? Did I just contract autism? Douglas Adams alive? I'm trying to remember. As if he is, on the day that he dies, we should congregate here. Remember the science fiction. It really is quite nice. Skybox is quite nice. I now have radiation sickness. Turning to ice. And then eventually one day you go out for a little walk in the sun, you melt and you die. Now nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. Okay, Luke, you gotta get a grip, girl. And here we are, resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Solution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. This ends up being like a major transference.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah, we're trying not to be judgy.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand.
Yeah, here we go.
Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Yeah, we want to understand.
There's
why.
a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
What kind of holocaust did you endure to come up with this crazy idea? With the knowledge comes appreciation. or horror. And we end up having to kill you all.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
She's going to put a positive spin on things.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Okay, so we got a calamity of some kind.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
That would suck.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Okay, so now we're talking 1,200 years.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds.
This would not be a
Crops
calamity.
failed and livestock starved.
Calamities happen quicker. This is something else. This is more natural.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
I'm guessing this music is FF9 music.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies.
You like it, Ben?
In that
I do
instant,
too.
The scourge of endless storms became
So
a
old
blessing.
movie.
Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Their own low-key devastation led to their salvation.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Hence why they started warring, probably.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Yeah, but there's no.
As the war came to a
we
head,
take her at face
Alexandria's
value.
neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
There's no story about a hero trying to fight Asians.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Sounds a lot like an umbral calamity. Yeah. Sounds like an umbral calamity, but it couldn't go all the way because then if it's on the 9th, it wasn't rejoined. Depends on if we can... Let's not talk about it. But if we can actually physically walk over and put our foot on solid soil, it's going to be reflection 9. If we can't put our foot on solid soil, it's reflection 12. So it depends. Can we put our foot on solid soil?
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Have you heard of the Convocation of 14? My name is Azam. I'm here to
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
Yeah, but 13th is special.
Seeking a solution,
Epic.
our scientists
13th is not the
turned
same.
once more to electrope, and after extensive research,
You could
they
see that
developed
in the
means to
Grahatia
preserve
scene.
memory and soul.
It was rendered
Physical
useless
death
and couldn't
isn't the
rejoin.
end. So long as our memories
Everything else
endure,
dissipated.
we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Yeah, but who came up with the idea about the souls?
That's quite a tale.
Sounds terrible, but who came up with the soul idea?
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Why?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Oh. Okay.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
Oh.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh, the Arcadian.
I
Arcadian?
want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Wonder if that's where we'll go and do the Alliance raid,
Then
right? Because
open
the
up
Alliance
the
raid.
Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere,
Take up
there's a
painting.
reason for you to smile again.
Or you could learn how to fight without relying on souls.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Or maybe you could go out
Yes, Mum.
like a real fighter and learn how to fight with your life on the line.
Without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
What up? Well, I was going to say Pussy.
I apologize for my rudeness.
Yeah, go play a video
Good day to
game.
you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I just don't feel like it went... she could be lying to me, right? If we take her story at face value, it feels too slow for a rejoining. And there's no memory of a conflict or anything that attempted to balance it. Unless they just were so stupid they didn't even know a rejoining was happening underneath their own feet. They were like, "Ooh." Could be. Could be.
Right.
But once again, she could be lying to us.
The main facilities.
She's probably lying to us on some level.
Concluded.
She's probably holding back something.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
I don't know. How can I trust her at this point in time?
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Imagine there's COVID again, but there's no vaccine for you, but everyone else has one.
Just thinking out loud.
They're so used to their safety
would it
net,
be
losing
possible
it
to
is
do away with
mind-blowing.
the system?
I'll tackle that tab in a second.
No.
Yeah.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
Yep. We changed their culture
But
too.
if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things. Restore
Unless
your
these
realm
were
to
her
where it
decisions
belongs,
as well.
and
Heck,
see
W.
where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
She's like,
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Okay.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah, the last time I saw it was burning up and it was in smoke. I'm like, I saw you there. Am I frowning at her because I'm like, why aren't you telling me the truth? Because I feel like I would be like that. She's talking like she's never seen Tuliolal, when she's definitely seen Tuliolal.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vow Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
No. Really? Oh, no. Ugh. Okay, so imagine there's COVID again, but there's no vaccine for you. I hate to break it to you, Tab, but I was actually one person who did not get the vaccine when COVID rolled around. They're used to their safety net. Losing it is mind-blowing. He has a safety net. It's called staying in Solution 9. Just, you know, not breaking your neck falling down the stairs. He's complaining about not having backup because he can't apparently get souls because he doesn't have credits. I don't know. Maybe get a job somewhere else. There are some of us who don't like working in factories, but we work in a factory. There's some of us who, you know, like during coronavirus, at one point, I couldn't make enough money with ghostwriting, so I opted to work at a candy packaging plant for a couple months until I was financially stable again. And did I want to do that? No. Do I think I'm born to be in a candy packaging plant? No. But I went and did work at a candy packaging plant because no one else was going to put food on my table and help me get through the day. If that young man really wants credits, he can fucking go get a job at a coffee shop. It's just a matter of Graha got the numbers wrong? No. Not to me. I don't think he got the numbers wrong. I definitely agree with you, Epic. It's entirely possible for characters to be wrong. In this case, I don't think he's wrong. I literally don't think he's wrong. And I don't think it has anything to do with numbers either, per se. In the sense that we could say that the 12th rejoined, and this is part of the 9th. The 9th had an almost calamity, or it's not even a calamity like how we think of a rejoining calamity. It's a completely separate, non-related calamity. And when it comes to believing or not believing, when I say I don't believe it, I'm saying I don't believe her Sphene's version of the story. We only have one part. If we go by her explanation, there was no pushback against the rejoining. Everyone just went down the path of doing, like, perpetuating this calamity. And yet, for some reason, it took the calamity over 1,500 years to come to a head. That seems a little bit slow. Given that there was no pushback at all. There was no pushback from Sphene's point of view. But I'm arguing against myself and saying that Sphene could be lying and that there could have been Warrior of Light type people who pushed back against the whole calamity. We don't know at this point. Like, we can't know, is my argument. Yeah, so my problem with it, Tab, isn't that people can't feel scared. Some people are definitely going to feel scared, Tab, absolutely. My problem is, if he's so scared, why isn't he just working at another job? Like, he's being a whiner. Like, go and shovel trash somewhere. Get a job. Just because you want to be a fighter doesn't mean that you can always do what you want to do. Sometimes you gotta, you know, make money. You gotta bite the bullet, make money. That's what I would have told him. I would have said, well, you know what? That sucks to be you. It's your fault if you don't have credits. You should be out, you know, maybe you can't fight, but maybe you can be a security guard, or maybe you can sweep the streets. I don't know. It took the Void that long, and it took the First long enough for them to build Yulmor. Rodbert had enough time to leave during the first rejoining. What? What? What are you... Epic, are you... What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Does Epic think that it took them 1,500 years to build Yulmor? It took them about 100 years to build Yulmor. It probably took them about maybe maximum 500 years to bring around the first. He literally left the first to get the girl who started the Scions. Yeah, Minfilia. He left before the calamity started to stop, but didn't realize that in doing so, he was actually perpetuating the calamity he thought he was stopping. No, when I say it was instant, I mean it was not. It didn't take 1,500 years. 1,500 feels a bit long to me. I think 500 maybe. 1,500 feels more natural and less inorganically created. We definitely know for sure that Graha landed on the first at 100 years previous to our arrival. And we know that when he arrived, the land was already blighted. And that it had been blighted for a short time before that. So it was maximum, I would say, it took the Ascians a maximum of 500 years. But I'm saying 1,500. I'm not saying it's in an instant, like snap your fingers, Emmett Sulk, and it's happening. I'm saying 1,500 years feels much more organic than an Ascian push. think Ben and Jonathan are talking about something different from Epic. I think we got two people talking about two separate things, and Epic's talking about another separate thing. Epic, well, later on I'll hammer out a timeline. I'm gonna click on Wooklamont. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakua's meeting point. That'll be the way we came back, I think. I'll do a timeline later and sort out the timeline, but I'm fairly certain it didn't take as long as 1500 years to accomplish the lights rejoining on the first. I'll talk about it later, Epic. I'd like to spend my time playing this, and then I'll get to it later. But I'm also willing to believe that it was stirred up by an Ascian. And we simply don't have all the information because Sphene could be lying to us. So, once again, I'm not saying it is for sure natural. I'm just saying it doesn't scream to me unnatural either at this point in time. Either way, it doesn't. But I don't trust Sphene either. So it could be entirely man-made calamity. Sphene generally cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. I think you're talking about it in a way that's more confusing than actually. Unfortunately. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Nico. Yeah, I think, Ben, it would probably behoove us to like actually map out a timeline and then overlay it with the MSQ, if that makes sense. Because I think the way you're explaining it actually doesn't feel like it's addressing Epic's question, right? I feel like Epic's question is more focusing on the length of time it takes, and the discussion's focusing on the wrong. Like, we just need to make a timeline. That's okay, Ben. We're getting excited about lore. Who said Dawntrail was boring? When you come to my stream, you'll end up discussing all sorts of weird shit. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh, Nico, look over there. Jaw child, what are they doing here? It's a real Jaws kid. Could you imagine him making a child? You're not upset? Well, that's good. I'm glad, Epic. But we'll definitely sit down and hammer it out, because it's a good question. But I will say this. At this point, I don't trust Sphene either. So if it came out that she's lying to us and that there was a big push and that there was elements at bay, like hidden elements creating all of that electricity stuff, then yeah, you know, just a failed rejoining or something. I don't know. You notice too, right? This resemblance to Zeralja. Oh my lord, are we going to see his kid? Oh my lord, he made a kid. This can't be a coincidence. Aw. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. I mean, it's been like, what, 30 years in here? Like I said earlier, no point embarrassing ourselves when a patch is going to come in a couple months. Yeah. And you know what? It does mean that they have done their work to a certain degree by getting us really engaged and thinking about lore, right? Like, how did he make a kid? 30 years. He's had 30 years to make a donation to a sperm bank. Or they cloned him. While he was sleeping, they came in and they pulled a scale off his toe. And then they cloned him. Imagine being his lover. It would be like BDSM times 20. Wait a minute, isn't that called assault? Yes, yes. It would be like, we shall be together. And the woman's just like, ah. My guess is cloning. Okay, we're gonna destinate. This is very nice. I just, oh, there's the GPU. It's not lit up because Zeralja is being an asshole. I want to go back to Cowboy Land where all the Catboys are. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Yeah, this is all turned off because Zeralja is a meeting. But I imagine at the end it will be all turned on. That building, just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Yeah, that's Arcadian. Ah! Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They ran off when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Save Daddy! So it is. All right then, lead the way. It's either cloning or a very violent time in the room. Someone's not having a good time either way. Let's see where they take us. I mean, I wouldn't put them past cloning. I mean, how else are they going to make more souls? Okay, so this is going to be a running quest. Going to lead me down an alleyway where someone's going to try to attack me. It's actually a disguised Zeralja. This is the real Zeralja. The Zeralja we know isn't the real one. I would prefer cloning for the sake of my mental health. Yeah. It was just a sperm bank donor. Is this where you wanted to bring us? This is very cozy. I love this. This cafe looks so nice. The only thing I'd want is like a back on my chair so I could lean back. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. It's an internet cafe. Hey, what's your name? I can't speak. So you're still not inclined to talk. You only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Oh, hello. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. This is probably Erinville's mama. No liquor for me. The last time I had liquor, a queen died. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakua. We ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Ah, so you're with Kakua. Oh, so she isn't Kakua, but she's related. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but do you think you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Probably, but even if we are, we can handle it. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I would have them do a real cyberpunk crossover if I could. Start out with Wuklamat in a bathtub, sectioned off by a drug cartel for body parts. I'm sorry, what? What? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakua here? I suppose there's only one way to find out. This is where everything goes. We're going to go through the store and everything's going to change. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kakua's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Nico. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. This is a question mark quest, so let RP gatekeepers get mad over it. Oh my gosh, are there RP gatekeepers?
They're here.
Oh boy, she's gonna be dead. She's not good. She's gonna be air quote
We've
dead.
only just arrived ourselves.
And it's not actually gonna be her from the beginning.
Amazing.
I mean, I'll be happy if the mama comes out, but I have a bad feeling about this. Or maybe she's like...
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
She's like lying down somewhere.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
This is giving me like Bioshock vibes.
Be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
Generals?
Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Did they also make the lightning storms?
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said
Were they
power
Asians?
isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Oh, that would be Kral's parents.
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
But not before handing their kid to said world.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
It's your parents, Kral. Your parents had a double standard.
By, that's an interesting earring you have there.
Yeah,
a novel way of carrying
this lady
a data
is
storage
wearing.
device.
This lady is wearing same kind of outfit her
Oh,
parents
you
were
didn't
wearing.
know.
It's a storage
As
device.
a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Nope, it's a USB stick from the past.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
My parents brought me through the portal, and I came from Alexandria.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Let's open up the earring, slot it into a USB slot.
Do you know aught of them?
It's probably the parents are the founders of preservation.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Oh, here we go.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
That's why they probably handed Kryl off.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Yeah.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
Wow, Kryl, so special.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
And besides, they'd be long dead now.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Or we could try plugging the earring in.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Oh, thank
I
goodness.
have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Oh, this looks like a familiar scene.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, I wonder what Koa's gonna say about
you
this.
two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
She has a thing for Geralt.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Ah, no. Is there a Rowena here? Is there a Rowena version? Genolt, Renault, and Geralt. Aaronville. Yeah, Aaronville's like, I'm out of here. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall contraptions. Okay. Iguana attack. Do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh, Wooklamat's asking for tips from Alice. Smart. Very smart. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. Yeah, don't pull ahead too far. If you go too far from your healer, things will happen and you will die. Keep discussing. It's cool that we can see her here taking tips from Alice. And that helps kind of create this believability that she's learning as she goes along. Hope we get an exhibition where all of the Geralt reflections forge us a weapon. That would be hilarious. Could you imagine the infighting? I feel for you. Well, Geralt is a brilliant adapter. It's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. Otherwise, you didn't know him before, did you? Didn't see how you could. For a moment there, you looked at him like you'd seen a ghost. Oh, I've seen a ghost. It makes me wonder if there's another Rowena around out there. Shale has already extracted the data on the earrings. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. Seldom does one see Krau so openly impassioned as her comrade. I will do my best to support her. Better you than me. Okay. Fine. Hello, Geralt. Sorry, you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week. And I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Now, actually, Epic, canonically, Geralt from Eorzea could meet Geralt, for sure. Now, getting Renault in would be a bit more difficult. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by way. Oh my gosh, she's addicted to energy drinks? Can't get the stuff in any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philomon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. My lord. Gothatia. Evil Graha reflection. still sussy. We've still not seen the body of Erenbel's mom. Very sussers. She's either dead or I'm just gonna go down to the Arcadian. Equals dead, Sag. She's either dead or she's like alive, but her body isn't working and she's lying somewhere. He's usually so punctual. Are you a drug dealer? Here. I love this vibe. This is such a cool vibe. I guess I'm just a sucker for cyberpunk cities. I'm also a bit of a city girl. I've been struggling with the reality that I might have to move up north and be with my sis. Don't get me wrong, okay. Don't get me wrong, I love hanging out with the party and stuff. But going up north, I just feel like it would suck the soul out of me. It's not like I go out every night. Tomorrow night, I'm going to go to an art gallery with my friend. I just like the feeling of the potential of going out to see people, you know? Welcome, what are you having? Not you, that's for sure. You lack ears and a tail. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Oh, okay. Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me. Oh my lord, I'm dealing in contraband. Oh my lord. Monster drink his energy drink his contraband. Ah, so you're collecting for Genel. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Wow, it's almost like he does this all the time. Jesus. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. Oh my lord. It's not contraband or anything, so you run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina... Oh no, the Rodina! Oh no! Is that related to Rowena? Consortium was made aware of my special selection. It would be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Okay. Full strength energy tonic. Beginners. Formulated for beginners. Drain the tonic in a single pull. Ah, now that's how you do it. Wow. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. You'll say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along. Give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to... Whoa! Holy shit! I'm on fire! This is the same animation you get when you're fighting La Habrea. That is insane. That's great. I love that. They need to put that in the store at least. Have that as an emote. I'd understand if they made it a store emote. Or if, like, all of the colors got really bright. But I imagine that they didn't want to do it, maybe, because it would, like, freak people out and make them sick. Because some people can get sick, you know. Headed to the back room? Yeah. I was on fire. You should have done it beside... Did you see IRL? What happened? What happening? Oh. Alright. Oh, people shifted. Ere a moment goes by without moaning and grunting. I assume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Aaron Villas. Are there rainbows in your eyes? That would be hilarious. I'm just, like, literally. How's your errand coming along? I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. You've got the tonic, give it here quick. That stuff ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a big kaboom. Waking is something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what I was born to do. And he wrote, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? The pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to hand themselves. Mine's the clarity. Mine's the precision. You're almost caught up to me. My stream character, of course. Oh.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
How?
So you think so too?
How?
What
happened?
What is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Yeah, but what if he wants to be on his own?
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
Yeah, that's great. Have a whole bunch of people intent on killing his
Those
dad,
who can fight
chasing
will
him
search
down.
below. My mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
This is a bit awkward. Hey, kid. Hey. I'm here to kill your dad. So, Ben, it's now 12. Is there a close stopping point soon? Or is now a good time? Now is a good stopping time? Now? Okay, so we're leaving with a few things. First off, first question, is Erinville's mom alive? Has she uploaded her consciousness into a robot? Is she sitting somewhere in a wheelchair? Are we even communicating with her, or just a fake construct pretending to be her, based off of the memories that were cobbled together? Is Kryle's earring going to tell us something about her parents? And maybe some missing thing that Sphene needs and Zorolja needs. That's why they're letting us run around, because they took one look at Kryle and we're like, aha, there's that earring. It's a Lala with a green earring. Is the kid really Zorolja's kid? Or is it a coincidence? Is it a cloned thing that they did just to fuck with us? Are we going to get special gear from Genold? Is he going to make us special gear? Because in Shadowbringers, when we talked with Renault, he would make you special gear. What else is coming to mind? We still haven't figured out where Alexandria is. Is it the 9th or the 12th reflection, or some other planet entirely disconnected? And that's about it. Stop now. You'll be blue bold if you continue. Whose mom is what I want to know. Who's the mom is what I want to know. So many questions, so little time. I actually really want to get a set of... I really want to get a set of modern clothing. Universal gear is found at Wolf's Den. So does If I understand it correctly, Alexandria appeared and whoever on the source was just there at the time just got inducted into the city. Yeah. That no one can disagree with that. Anyone disagreeing with that needs to have. So the mother could just be some poor random lizard girl. Absolutely. The poor lady was out visiting some folk and you know, found herself sucked in. Is it Wolfmark? Or is it... No. Probably Crystal. Universal gear. Act. Oh, that is not so bad. I like that. I think this is pink. I think pink means girl, right? Or did they unlock the gender? Oh no, it's fine. It's genderless. I hate yellow. I think yellow is gross. That is gross. Oh no. Okay, I hate the mask. Remove the mask. This is also very nice. Albeit, I would transform it to a nice purple. Red is disgusting. It's the bane of my existence. Bloom purple seems about right. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That is also pretty fine. That's pretty fine. Okay, so it's just different colors. Okay, that color I can handle. If you want to look like Shino from the future, it's okay. It's like you're going to go out into the... Ew, pink. Gross. Hell no. Okay, so if I was going to get any of them, I would... I'd go for this top. And... Yeah, I would do this. With the bottoms. And this. I think I would do that. No one can say you have bots in chat at least? Absolutely not. Yeah, it was revealed at FanFest, can't remember which one. I remember having them for a long time. I think it was near the end. Good night, Vic. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to actually see if I can. How far I can go. Uh-oh. What I'm going to move. Been running Eureka. Don't ask why. Been running Eureka for... What else am I missing? Bottoms. Shoes. Oh boy, Jack. Now we're going to... What the fuck is... Ankle picklers? Ankle picklers. I do not know what you're talking about. I want to make the cat modern system. Before I end stream, I'm just gonna chat and word. Not making sense. I can barely hear you. You should be able to hear me. Hello? It shouldn't be. My levels are okay. Nanny? What about now? That's so weird. My levels were fine. Shambles. Yeah, we'll store the monk shit in here. Probably put that in. Tactical top. Gloves. And computer slops. Buttons. Yeah. Alright. Now we're gonna go. Yeah, here we go. So what we want is all. And we want specific criteria. It was level 1, wasn't it? I think it was level 1. Apply. Where is it? Oh, right here. Let's see. Actually, that isn't bad either. It's a bit higher waisted. Archfiend, Best Man, Scion Traveler, Oasis, True Blue, Tactical Boots. And for the hat, Classical Spectacles. Yep. And for the earring, I think probably Carby. I think the Carby would look fine. Better? Oh, my voice is better? Okay. Okay. There we go. Is blue my favorite? No. I could absolutely turn maybe the blue strappies. But this makes me very pleased. What a bro. Ben is like, no true bro would ever wear that. Well, you know what, Ben? It's fun to stay at the YMCA because it's so very gay. I think it makes his butt look absolutely flat, but it is what it is. I'm not attracted to butts anyway, so we're good. But he looks bombing. Yeah, I should actually change the clothing to match the faint purple highlights in his hair. All about the wang. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Epic is self-reporting as having string bean arms. Does Epic look like Eugene Coombs or whatever her name is? Eugene, what's her face? You know, that super anorexic girl. I think he looks very stylish. I'm very happy. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. I think it was scrolling up. I believe it was our Encyclopedia Neurocos telling me where to set up my cat boy. I'll send a pic of this to Party so she can vomit in her mouth. I'm in the gym. I'm getting to a good point. Epic, there's no shame in having tiny arms. Any girl who is overly focused on how much muscles are on your arm is literally not worth it. But if it's about you feeling good about yourself, then I wish you all the luck in the world. But anyway, this outfit, I think this outfit would actually go really, really well with my monk. Let's change my monk to this as well. I feel like monks would wear this kind of bullshit. It's great. Of course, I have like no proper monk. Ew, that is like the opposite of monk. I need to get better backgrounds. I need to keep working. might not even have the monk background. Sag. Oh, actually. Focus lines? Yeah, let's do that. And then pose will be wait a minute. Can we pause? Oh! Happy day. He looks so ghetto. It's great. Yeah, that's it right there. But the background needs to set he's fading into the gray because he's wearing gray clothing. So clearly we need to make the backgrounds. We need to make the background. That's more gray. We can't do gray. That still is kind of washed out. Nope, too blue. Too blue. Oh, actually, too blue. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, fuck me. Oh. The most obnoxious thing ever. But it works, actually. Where's the focus lines? And we will... Yeah. This is the most obnoxious thing ever. No. Mm-mm. Maybe. No. That's just weird. No. Sparkles. Luster. Particles. We should go with luster. Maybe. That's so obnoxious. It's great. People will literally be like, this person is gay. How is it going, Ben? Swimmingly. I might be completing a large portion either tonight or tomorrow. I'm fading, so good night, everyone, or rather good morning, given the time. Thank you so much, Mirokos, for coming. We're actually going to be calling it soon. I do sort of want to just do a little thing with Monk, because I'm leveling Monk right now. But I'm going to actually stop and end stream here. Go do some adulting thing, and then I'll be on game later. But all this to say thank you, everyone. Looks like an 80s exercise video. Needs more leg warmers. I'll get there, Ben. Don't worry. I'll make something so incredibly gay with my cat boy that you'll be gagging. You will be gagging. You will be like, I can't look away. I'm going to take a photo of this and send it to Party because she also needs this gift that keeps on giving. I think her life won't be the same unless she sees this herself with her own 2 eyes. But yes, thank you for asking, Ben. And yeah, I might hop on in a little bit. But let's end stream here. I had so much fun, everyone. Thank you to Tab for such a generous gift. And yeah, I appreciate you all hanging and putting up with me molding over tiny things. And yeah, I might hop on Discord for a little bit. I can't be like on forever because I am trying to get to bed at a good time. And I gotta go do some adulting things first. But yeah, I will see everyone in a bit if you're in Discord. And if not, that's okay. And I'll talk to everyone later, all right? So thank you again for coming, and I'll see you all. Oh, and tomorrow I have a video coming out about double standards for men and women. So be sure to keep an eye out for that as well. And yeah, so anyway, see you around. Thank you for coming, and everyone have a good day or evening wherever you are.